Welcome to All Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Big show today. We're going to be covering the Keeneland card. All 8 races, 1 through 8. And we're having a special today, complimentary racing report. If you're interested in getting one, email liveracing@gmail.com. Last time we were at Keeneland, we had a solid day. Racing report. At one point, we strung together 4 exactas in a row. We've had some big winners there, so we're looking to keep it going today. So let's get right to it. What we're going to do, it's about 15 minutes to post. So we're going to begin looking at the first race over at Keeneland. All right, 14 minutes to post. We have one scratch in this race. It's 1 1/8 mile on the main track. Purse is $43,000 for maidens, 3-year-olds and up. Claiming price $20,000. So we've looked at this race. I actually looked at all the races because we have a racing report out there right now. Okay, race 1. Now I'm looking at number 3, Aristocrat, currently on the board at 6-1. Now this horse finishes second a lot. Numbers are very consistent, has good early speed, opens at 6-1, currently 6-1. So it's drawing inside. Number 2 is scratched, so right near the rail. Should be able to save ground, should be able to run a decent race. By the numbers, anyway. Now, the other ones I like in here to use, I like a 3-horse exacta box. I like Heir to Greatness, who is number, let me tell you a little bit more about this 3. It's been trying to break through for quite a while. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 14 times it's tried to break his maiden. Now, he's dropping in class today. He's been running maiden special weight races, finishing always on the last 3. He has a 4th last race. That was a sprint, but this is a 1 1/8. Last 2, also before that, at a mile, finished in the maiden special weight class. And it's slowly been getting faster, even though it's not winning. Aristocrat number 3 has been getting faster. Quality of the races have been better. So I like that one. And I like them boxed in a box with number 4, Heir to Greatness. The last 2 races were nothing to write home about. Kentucky Downs, it looks like Ellis Park. Both races were on turf, and but its lone race on dirt fits. So he's getting back to his best surface, and his numbers are actually very close to the number 3 Aristocrat, just about the same. But this one opened at 7-2, and now is on the board at 2-1. Has Tyler Gaffalione up, Heir to Greatness. And this trainer, Albert Stahl Jr., when he teams with Gaffalione, they win 33% of the time. They're in the money 67% with a whopping 3.15 ROI. And Gaffalione has been hot over the last year at Keeneland, winning 21% of his races here in the saddle. So I like number 4, Heir to Greatness, as well. And is the other one to complete that box. Now, this is the racing report. If you want a complimentary racing report, email liveracing@gmail.com. I sent it out to some of you already today, the people who were on my mailing list. So good luck. And we're going to have a special for the 4 days on the racing report. Now, it's usually $5.99, so it's complimentary today. You're kicking it off, kicking off the start of the week in grand fashion. And the other one I like is Get Through. Get Through opened at 9-2, and it is now 9-1. So you're getting a price there. And Martin Garcia is up. Let me tell you what I like about that one. Last race is maiden claimer 50K. Now this is a maiden claimer 20K. It drops in class today. In that last race, Get Through was running wide. So the figures on, you're looking at your daily racing form. It doesn't really tell the story of how quick this horse ran wide. So if you can straighten it out a little bit today, a contender. Now, not 9-2 is now 9-1. So you're getting a price. I can't believe it's going to stay that high. And the other one that's taken all the money, most of the money here, is the outside horse. One of the outside, breaking from post 10 with the scratch post 9, is Order of Merit. Now, the reason I believe this one opened 5-2, now 8-5. I believe it's taken a lot of money because Pletcher is the trainer and Luis Saez is the rider. Those two guys always take money. Well, let me tell you a little bit about them. Really no faster than the 3 and the 4. Ran a little bit quicker than the 10, but finished 7th in both career starts. The last race was 20 lengths back. 20 3/4 lengths back, and the one before that it was 9 lengths back, 9 3/4. So I'm going to look to beat this one with a few prices here, and that's why we box them up, box 3, 4, and 5. Now let's take a look at some of the other contenders while we are at it. The other one in here, who else is taking some money? Not too many others are taking money. The one Nordic Light opened at 20-1, now 16-1. It has a race 2 back. Now this one's dropping in class from maiden special weight. Was claimed 2 back from Christophe Clement. And ran up, it's been getting beat by double-digit lengths every race. And it ran very wide 2 back. The jockey is only a 7% jockey, Jane Elliott. No races at Keeneland to show, so I can't really back this one. What about the 5? 5, Ted Lucas horse, another... Isaias Ayala is the jockey, gets blinkers off today. Trainer's 0-for-4 with that move. Its last race was okay at Indianapolis at maiden claimer 30. It was run on turf, though. The dirt races really haven't been fast enough. Moving forward a little bit. What is that one on the board at? 25-1, opens 12-1. The others just look faster so far. Angel of North. Now this one stays at the same level, making its second career start. It was at 7 furlongs, finished 6, 5 back. It moved up between horses. That's the best thing I could see about this one late. Would have to really jump forward, and that is Angel of the North, opens 10-1, currently 17-1. Go viral, go virtual. Now this one I think intrigued me a little bit. If I was going to play around, now this one's moving up in class. Got off to a slow start. It's slowly moving forward. That might be one that to use underneath somewhere in your exotics, because it's another one. It's really going to have to come from behind. I can't really back this one. Who we got here? Richard Duran. Hiya, Richard. Salute. Good to see you. Welcome aboard. Good luck today. Thanks for joining us. Go virtual, the number 8. I'm just going to go look at the pace figures real quick here. Now, so it's been tested at the distance. It ran okay. If you want to do something, if you want to maybe make a show play on a horse, I consider a show play on number 8. He's on the board at 46-1. And the last race, if he's another one that ran really wide, but you didn't get the distance and you're getting a big price. What are the, let me just check the show prices on this one. A number 8, go virtual. $12.72 to show. So you're getting a price there. And he's not impossible to show. Definitely not. One Cool Dude, number 8, 4 minutes to post. One Cool Dude. Then I'm going to post the picks here, so you got some picks to work with. Want a racing report? Email me at liveracing@gmail.com. I don't see it happening. It did run a race that's competitive here in the mud, 2 back. And then you got Pletcher's horse, Order of Merit. By the numbers, fits. I mean, as every business. But I'm going to go against, because the other horses run just as well, the 3-4 and the 3-4-7. So why not take a shot against Pletcher and from the outside post? So let me get some picks here to consider. Let's do it this way. Keeneland race 1. Exacta box 3-4-7. Consider 8 to show. All righty. Let's take a look at the parade, post-parade, see what's happening out here. I used to show the races. I don't have the rights to show the races, otherwise I would, but I will be here for the races. And be keeping you posted. Race 1, 2 minutes to. Now look at this. Just like that. The horse that I like, the 4, Angel Heir to Greatness, dropped from 2-1 down to now 6-5 and is the chalk. And Pletcher's number 10, who was the chalk all along, is now suddenly 2-1. The virtual, the number 8, who I mentioned to show, is at the board at 61-1. And by the last race, wouldn't surprise me. It'll, I like that one used as a show play, up to 63-1 now. Now the 3 is who I say has good early speed, very consistent. Been trying to break through for a long time. Numbers are just as fast as Pletcher's number 10 favorite. And that one's on the board. It's a price 8-1. So right now we got 1 minute to post. Drinking ice water here. I had my fill of coffee for the day. So we're going to be here. We were yesterday at Parks for a live show. So we're wheeling it back. It's checking something here, make sure everything's running. Okay. All righty. So we're getting close to post time. Let's see. And they're off. What do we got? We got 3, 4, 7, the ones I like. The 9 is 21-1 and leading, and Pletcher's number 10 suddenly dropped and is the favorite at 4-5. I'm looking for my 3 here, and 3 is running right now in 4th place. And 4 is making a move, who I like. Heir to Greatness started to gain on Pletcher. Now he's running a short 3rd, just behind him. 3 is coming up the rail. Now this is the one, Aristocrat. Had a lot of races at 2nd. Need to make a move here. 4 now gaining on Pletcher, running wide. So he's on the outside of Pletcher. And this 9 is leading the way at 21-1. And it looks like he's squirting away. 3 is fading. Here comes the 7 I like, who is now 13-1, making a move. Pletcher moves outside. 7 running wide, very wide. The 9 leads at 21-1. I don't think anybody's going to get to him today. Here comes my 7 coming in to overtake Pletcher, but number 1, the bomb, at 25-1. So first race, we have a 21-1 over a 25-1. Unbelievable. $21-1 over a 25-1. What is this going to pay? I'll tell you what it's going to pay. What do we got here? I'll tell you what this is going to pay. One Cool Dude, 8-1 went up to 21-1, and the 20-1 went up to 25-1. I think Pletcher missed the board. 9-1 exacta odds. That's going to be a $580 exacta. $290 exacta for $1. Those are the odds. 21-1 over 25-1 in the first. Yeah, I was talking about the 9 that the race 2 back in the mud was good enough, but didn't think he was going to do this today. Did drop in class. How about the 1? Let's go back and look at the 1. I like to go back and see. Race at Sarah 2 back. Yeah, it was that one was good enough to contend. Just that 9 showed speed all the way around the track. Couldn't have anticipated that speed. I just don't see it. That's horse racing sometimes. Finishing order, 9-1, 7 at 13-1. It's going to be a hell of a trifecta. All right, that's a hell of a trifecta. 21 to 1 over 25 to 1 over 13 to 1. All right, on to the next race. Race 2. Let's get some prices. It's still unofficial. That 9 was just ran away. I did my best here, and I don't think hardly anyone won this race. The odds. On the racing report, I actually gave that race a B plus. If you're curious what this racing report looks like, if you want one, email me at liveracingshow@gmail.com. Let me show you what I have here. Window. Now this is the first page of the racing report. If you haven't seen it, this way you get an idea what I'm working with here. All righty. If you want a complimentary racing report, now I got pages of this right here. And this report usually goes for $5.99. And today it's complimentary. Down below, you can see the how to obtain one, the email address. Just shoot me an email, and I'll send you over a complimentary report. And you've got pages of this, descriptions, and so yeah, it's that's the racing report today. Let's get some price here. Okay. Okay, let's get some prices. Yeah. Get the prices in a second. Who do we like in the second? Okay, here's some prices. $2 exacta paid $559.38. The trifecta 917 for $2, $6,253.30. Superfecta for $2, $20,000 and change. What would that show? That 8-horse pay to show? If it would have paid $15. I don't know where he finished. All right. What do we have here? Race 2. Tell you a little bit about that race. This race. Seven furlongs on the main track. All right. The morning chalk is the 1, Tyrona, open at 3-1. I like this one. Doesn't have to win, though. The one I really have my eye on here is Sweet Truffles, which just as the favorite and opens at a nice price and keeps the same jockey up again. Brian Hernandez Jr. Sweet Truffles, number 8, opened at 8-1. Now on the board at 5-1. Thanks. Hey, everybody who joined the show. Thanks for joining us. Thanks for joining me. Have any questions about a horse? Leave it in the comment area below. You want a complimentary racing report? Email me, liveracing@gmail.com. Want to make a contribution to the channel, my channel work? You enjoy the show? There's a Cash App link down below. Much appreciated if you do. All right, let's get down to brass tacks. Now, I like Sweet Truffles, definitely to do some damage in here. And I like this horse boxed with a pair of others. I like number 8 boxed with the 1, the morning line favorite, Tyrona. And I like the number 8 boxed in exact with Somebody Loves Me, who is number 5. Let's talk a little bit about the horses and their numbers. Early pace. Sweet Truffles. Now, it's always finished in the money the last 3. The last 2 on dirt, finished 3rd, a length and a half back, and a couple times back, finished, no, didn't finish 3rd. Oh, that's the early pace, excuse me. See, I'm looking at the pace figures here. Now, Sweet Truffles figures to be, get out, should be in the mix early. 1 Tyrona, now that's the most likely early speed here. Let's talk about these horses. Sweet Truffles, maiden claim 30. It's run at this level the last 3 races, and it finished 3rd the last 3 races. 2 races back on turf, which I really don't like. It's run some decent races on dirt. Its last 2 races on dirt. Not bad. Actually faster than the favorite, the number 1, when you consider ground loss. But 1 is only making its 3rd start. They're putting blinkers on today. The trainer is Gustavo Delgado. And he's in the money 46% of the time, adding blinkers for the first time, wins 16%, has Tyler Gaffalione up, making only its 3rd career start. It's dropping from maiden special weight to claiming ranks for the first time. This is maiden claimer. Nice. Okay, all well and good. So far, though, has not run any faster than the number 8. Yet sitting on the board at 5-2. The other one I like is Somebody Loves Me. Now, this one is stretching out a little bit. It's dropping in class for Brendan Walsh. But if you look at the races 2, 3, and 4 back, where he was moving up and gaining, races 2, 3, and 4 back are actually the fastest races in this field, but they have to be duplicated at a route. No, not really. This is only 7 furlongs, excuse me. A little bit of extra distance, though. Its last race was at 7 furlongs and finished 4th, 15 back. Now, that race is not going to cut it today. But if you go back, now keep in mind this one's dropping in class. When Walsh drops in class, he wins 20%. He has Ricardo Santana Jr. up. The two of them are 11% together. My knock on Santana Jr. Or Ricardo Santana Jr. is over the last year in 84 races, he's only won one at Keeneland, which is a problem. But claimers down in class, Walsh is 20%. The horse is 4-1 or less, he wins 28% of the time. So we still have 17 minutes to post here. Let's take a look at the other contenders. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take this right from the racing report, and this is going to be my pick for this race. Now, one thing I like about today is no bad scratches. They're pretty good with the scratches at Keeneland. Let me expand on that. Number 8 is my exacta boxes of of 1-8, Austin. Hey, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing? Race 2, Keeneland, 9 horse to wire. Let's take a look at Austin's number 9 here. Nine has every right to do some damage in here. Sure. Let me look at the pace figures again. I gets Lasix today. It was slashed on September 23rd, gets Lasix. Out of Dialed In, Nick Zito with Corey Laneri. Jockey 11%. Yeah, he's an aggressive rider. 11% at Keeneland over the last year, which covers 104 races. Nick Zito at Keeneland, something to be desired. He's won 7% over 196 races. But dropping in class, where Zito is 15%. I want to see how he figures how the 9 figures in the pace. He's gonna be one of the front runners. I'll tell you what, he has some quick fractions. Not the last race, 23:36, but on an off track, he ran a sub 22 first quarter, 21.38. Made the lead when race 2 back. This is the turn back should help. Not impossible. Let's take a look at the odds on the 9. Pound 9-2. Let's see Laneri and Zito. How do they do run together as a team? Limited body of work, 6% together, but that covers only 34 races with a 0.31 ROI. Let's take a look at the jockey. Sweet Truffles. A little bit more about that one. That's the one that's it's dirt races figure. It's come in third, 3 in a row. Brian Hernandez, Brian Joseph Hernandez Jr., Joseph Brian. 9% at Keeneland, covering 141 races, 16% everywhere overall. He's 18% with Kenneth McPeak. Okay, let me go back to this Somebody Loves Me. Somebody Loves Me. This 5 horse is the one I really keep an eye on. This one, I think it's going to be up there with that 9 early, just like I think the 1's going to be there. But this one, the race 2, 3, and 4 back are technically the fastest races in here. Somebody Loves Me. These are female fillies and mares, by the way. Let's take another look at the chalk, number 1. Now, this one's making the big drop from maiden special weight. And has Gaffleone up 21% here. Gustavo Delgado, 18%. All right, let's get back to what's going on here. Now, these are the horses I like today. If you like a complimentary racing report, it's usually $5.99. We're kicking off the week today with the live show, doing the show live and comping the report. Instead of $5.99, email me. It's down below in the scrolling, down below here on the screen. You email liveracing@gmail.com, and I'll send you a complimentary racing report today. Okay, let's see how far we are from post and check some prices. 10 minutes to post. Okay, we're still good. So we're going to look at some of the other horses. Backstreet Affair, number 2. What about that one? Lost the rider last race. 2 races before that, Del Mar finished 5th. I'd have to go back to the race 4 back. That's the one that's somewhat competitive. That was at the maiden special weight. What is that, Plainview? Finished 3rd, 1.5 back. Would have to. Last race, it actually lost the rider during the race, late in the race. That's awful. Have to go back to the race 3 back to make a case for it. Open 15-1, currently 10-1. Competitive races. Open says me. This one ran a race on a sealed track, or a muddy track, 3 back that contends today. Adam Bashiza, 10% at Keeneland, the jock. The trainer, Brian Williamson, and the jock, Adam, together, 12%. Adding bandages today. Yeah, this is an interesting one. When Brian Williamson adds bandages, he wins 21% with a 3.65 ROI. You got to dig a little deep. You got to dig 2. You got to dig 3 back in the mud. But this one runs that race, a player at a price. Can't pick them all. Wild card is number 4. Agrauda. Open 6-1, currently 7-1. Its races are a little slow compared to the others, but he's run these races on turf. Has never tried the dirt before. You got a trainer going. Dropping in class for maiden special weight. This one's the X Factor. Gerardo Corrales is 17% at Keeneland. And trainer Andrew McKeever is 10% at Keeneland. These two have only teamed up twice, in the money once, but no wins. Going turf to dirt. I can't stand when that happens. Now I'm going to go back and look at the pace figures again. There's a bunch of horses in here who might go for the lead, like Save Grace, number 6. Talked about 5. Somebody loves me. Save Grace opens 10-1, down 7-1, making second start. And that is one that might go for the front. And that is one who is dropping maiden special weight down to the claiming level. Ran at 22 and 4.4 opening quarter last time. All right. Floated out at the start. Mid-pack 4-5 wide. At 6 furlongs, it weakened. Trainer, jockey, together as a team, they hit 18%. Ignacio Correas, the 4th. Number is too slow. It's going to have to improve. Out of Super Saver. Jockey trainer percentage together, 18% with a 2.22 ROI. What I like best about Save Grace is the early speed. Wow, I'm just amazed that number 5, Somebody Loves Me, is open 7-2, is now 9-2. And Austin's number 9, Pout, is holding steady, open 9-2, still 9-2. So I like the number 8, Sweet Truffles. I like 1-8 Exacta Box and 5-8 Exacta Box. I think the is value out of Candy Ride, Kenneth McPeak with Brian Hernandez Jr. up, open 8-1, currently 7-1. And we have a long one, Dogwood Smiley Jane. Dogwood Smiley Jane open 30-1, now 37-1. How does this one factor in? Oh, Leave It Be, number 7. Was that one scratched? Yeah, that one's scratched. Sweet Truffles. Yeah. Number 9. I ran at Saratoga. Finished 4th. Corey Lineri. They dropping. Number 10 is dropping. Claiming 50 down to claiming 30. Inexperienced jock Chase Miller. Only 113 starts over the last year. 1.7%. But at Keeneland has 1 win in 4 tries. And it must have been a long one, 4.45 ROI. Which tells me this one was probably 18-1 or something. I don't know. Or no. Well, he must have went one on an 8-1 or 9-1 shot. So I don't like that one. We're getting close to post. So I'm going to keep an eye on the board here. This is who I like. My pick, Austin again. He likes the 9-wire. 9-2. Yeah, I think he got a shot. I'm almost tempted, Austin, to add that 9 along for the ride here. Because it looks like the speed holds. So I'm going to do it this way. I'm going to add to it, thanks to Austin. You got to be able to improvise. Exact the boxes. I'm going to add your 9 to a box with my 8. Exact the boxes. Of 1 8 and 5 8 and 8 9. Good luck, Austin. Talk me into it. And I looked at this, gave it another look there. And I'm sticking to my guns with that 8. But one of the things I like about the 9 is it's getting Lasix today. Nick Zito was 0 for 14 over the last year getting first-time Lasix. Did he get Lasix before? Second-time Lasix in a row, he's 6%. But I like the speed. I like the drop. Now we'll go back to the board. What are some of these things going to pay? What is the 1 8 exacta going to pay? 25 to 1 odds, 8 1, 33 to 1 odds. 5 8, 65 to 1 odds. No, 46 to 1 odds. And 8 5, 55 to 1 odds. 8 9, 50 to 1 odds. 9 8, 43 to 1 odds. The big favorite, 1 9 looks like the cheapest exacta. $10. 1 5 is $11 and 5 1 is $15. 1 minute to post. Horse taking money is the turf horse, the 4 Grota. Open 6 to 1, 5 to 1. Now your 9 Austin is down to 4 to 1. 8 is holding fairly steady. It's 8 open 8 to 1, now 7 to 1. Somebody loves me 5 out of more than ready. Open 7 to 2, currently 9 to 2. And let's get the race up. Good luck, everybody. Everybody thinks, and then running. 9 is leading the way. So far, Austin is a genius. By 5. Now it's 5 and 9. 9 leading, 5 second on the outside. The 1 is running third. Where is my 8? Come on, man, or woman. 9 looks like a potential wire here, folks. Five, somebody loves me, running second. 9. That's a hell of a horse race. Who's moving up here? 1 is coming late. I believe that's the 1. 6. Save Grace. All right, good job on the place, Austin. Nice job by that second-time starter. Oh, brother. Well, this is a tough track. All the horses that run here, they're well meant. Winning here is kind of like in the fall winning at Saratoga. They're going to be having a Breeders' Cup here. So when you have trainers bring their horses here, they're looking to win. They're serious, and you get a lot of the horses are contenders. They're here for a reason. So we got to just stick in here. It's one race at a time. There's no crime in passing on a race. You don't have to play them all. Sometimes, most of the time, there's only really 2, maybe 3 really good opportunities on a card. And if you could find a couple of races on one card and just play one play and play that, you're fortunate. And you have some discipline. And if you don't start chasing money, get out of there. You miss your play. You come back. You come back the next day. You don't throw money around. So I'm going to step away for a minute, and we will be right back. Need a more aggressive ride. Oh, God, he was right there. You looked good there for most of the race, Austin. Good job on the place. What do we got as your place price here on the 9? $4.96. All right. So you made a little money on that race. Good job on the 9. It was bet down to eventually 7-2. 1 didn't do anything. 8, I don't see it anywhere. Four came in. Holy crap! It was 6-5. The 5. Somebody Loves Me was in there. I thought it was 9. I'm sorry, Austin. So busy watching what horse was coming on the outside. 6, 5, 9, and 4. That turf horse. Get some prices. It's unofficial. I'm going to step away for a minute here. All righty. We'll be back in a minute. Just going to get a refill on the water. Congratulations on the Yankees. Move on to the next round of the playoffs to face Houston tonight, 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. I'll be right back. Get some refills here. And we're back and better than ever. We got a refill here on the ice water. So cool down. Going to the 2-horse with win place at Keeneland. I'll look at that in a second. Eric. Hey, Eric. Thanks for joining us here. Tough day. That bombs away here, especially that first race. Are they playing games? It looks like it. I almost feel like I'm at Parks. But as they say, all it takes is one. Let's see what we got here. Race 3. Lady Gold Star has a race 2 back at this distance, too fast to ignore, a regular in the winning circle, an exacta box. This is from today's racing report. I'll put a screenshot up of the report. Today's complimentary. Usually $5.99. Yeah, Eric, definitely. Win place race 3 at Keeneland. Nice win with better last time racing here. This is from today's report. I don't know what number these horses are. I'm going to look at that in a second. Banners. Let's hide it. Let's take a look at this. Race 3. Stream. Let's change our location here. Maybe that helps. We'll get serious here. What have we hung? One second. Technical difficulties with my holy smokes, now I don't have any background at all. Not good, folks. Let's try this. Interesting. It shows that I have a background on YouTube, but it doesn't show that I have it here. Let me try something else. All righty, let's get to the race. Okay, for whatever reason. All right, what do we got? Race 3, Lady Gold Start. Now that one's not favored. I mean, that race 2 back was so quick. Open 2-1, currently 3-1. Now I like boxing it with the 7, and Austin likes number 2, who's taking a lot of money for Dallas Stewart. Open 12-1, currently 4-1. I'll lead off talking about the horse I like, number 3. It has a second, and then followed by second, 3 wins in a row, then a second last race. And that big race was at today's distance, 5.5. Let's move back a second to number 2. What I like about number 2 is it did run big here, 5 back. As a 5-year-old, the numbers haven't been there. Had a solid 4-year-old campaign, but it won here, 5 back at allowance optional claim. It's dropping in class today from 50 down to 32. Dallas Stewart is 14% with droppers in class. Now it's going to have to dig back, and it's also going to have to, it's shortening up. It did run in a G3, 3 back. Question is it going to run out of real estate? Now this is 5.5. It usually runs 6 or 7 furlongs. Did its win at Keeneland was its 7. And looking at the pace, it has run some quick opening fractions. Last race, 22-2. That's probably good enough to gain the lead, but that Lady Gold Start ran a 21-2. Doesn't need the lead. Sophie is strong. You got a couple of front runners here in the 4 and the 5. See the 5, Sister Annie's taking money. Eddie Keneally with Saez. Let's look a little bit at these. And I said box the 3, Lady Gold Star, with that real big race 2 back, who I think is going to be favored when come post time, but we'll see. Dulcimer Dame, open 6-1, 7-1. I'm saying box 3 and 7. Dulcimer Dame, that one has shown some good early speed. Doesn't need the lead. There's something I liked about that one. It's been running consistent races. It's in good form now. Coming from Indy, won the last 2 for Kenneth Miller. Magical Peapod, I can't recommend the 8. And that's scratched. 9, I can't recommend. Now the 5 has good early speed, and it's usually goes longer. It runs route races most of the career. Sister Annie. Eddie Keneally, 16% at Keeneland. He has Saez up, who he wins 19% with a 2.54 ROI. Yeah, you got to dig into the well. If number 2 resorts back to its 4-year-old form, definitely a contender. 1 looks too slow. I don't see a heck of a lot happening here. At Sister Annie is taking money up. I'm on a 3-7 box. Let's see who everybody else likes. I'm going back to the pace charts. Okay, Sophia Strong, the number 4, has made the lead. Get this, we're probably going to have a speed duel for the ages here. Has made the lead 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 out of the last 8 races at the first call. Only once did it was second, and that time it was second by a head, and that was on synthetics. And then Sister Annie, now this is the 4 and 5. This one has made the lead now in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight. We got 2 front runners here. A Tipsy Gal could possibly make the lead today. Doesn't need the lead. With some quick opening fractions in 3 of the last 4. Let's check the board here. All right. My exacta, what does this pay? 3.7. 3.7, 24 to 1 odds. 7.3, 44 to 1 odds. 2.3, 31 to 1 odds. 3.2, 30 to 1 odds. It's just about even. What about in the doubles? Who's taking the most money in the doubles? It's a coin flip, depending on the horse. It's all between 3 and 5. Is there any suspicious money here? $1.9 exacta, only paying $33. Super Wonder Girl. Let's take another look at the 1. Super Wonder Girl usually made the lead once, 3 back with quick fractions. Has the same jockey now, Adam Bashiza. This will be 8th time in a row. He's on number 1, Super Wonder Girl. I don't see it. You got to go all the way back to March of 2021 to find a race where she's competitive. Although she wins without putting up great numbers. Last time she was here at 6 furlongs, finished 4th, 3.5 back, but not a fast race. This might be one of these weird ones that just finds a way to win without running fast races. I don't get it. Who else? We have, who else here? Sophia Strong. Yeah, the 4 and the 5, I see a big speed duel. It's going to be an interesting race. Somebody's Cario, I don't know what this says. Gracias. Just want to see. I think somebody's requesting a report here. Just gonna send somebody a racing report. I thought this was somebody on here before. And then we're gonna take a look at the post parade. All right, 4 minutes to post. Sophia Strong, the other early speed. So far, the board holding 5-2 for Sister Annie. Lady Gold Star now down to 5-2 as well. The 3 and the 5. My 7. Odds going up on the 7. Dulcimer Dame 6-1 now 9-1. Number 12. Number 2 Tipsy Gal 9-2 on the board. Let's get our racing screen up. Look a little bit at this post parade. 3 at 5-2. 5 is the current favorite of 5-2. 7 up to 10-1. I like. Hey, the one that troubles me a little bit is the 5. I think 7 is going to be around, so I'm going to actually add to my exacta, and I'm going to box 5-7 as we're now, how many minutes to post? 4 minutes? 3 minutes to post. How do these horses look in the post parade? I used to show some of these races when I first started doing the channel, but I don't have the rights to show those races, so I just call them, and I'll still handicap them and answer questions right here on the channel. So we got 2 at 9-2, 3 at 5-2, 5 at 5-2. 9 Beachside Bunny is now at 6-1 with Michael Maker and Tyler Gaffleone. Let's take a look at the pace of that 9. Doesn't need the lead. Okay. All the inside horses are quick early, 1 through 4, and then 7 is also pretty quick. Actually, 1 through 5. There's a lot of speed, potential early speed signed on here. It's 5.5. It's a sprint. We're going to go down and face. Now, it ran a race 3 back on synthetic, won that race in a 6 furlong race in 1:10.42. I mean, that's a quick 6 furlong race. It has some quick races. Tyler Gaffleone, high percentage trainer, Michael Maker, 18% here. Tyler Gaffleone with Tyler Gaffleone, 18%. I mean, not impossible. It's usually around the wire. It's finished first or second, 3 out of the last 5. The last 2 moving up in class for this race. And when Michael Maker moves up in class, he's 6%. Let's see, any questions here from anybody? Going to take a shot on the 4 here. Hey, John, thanks for joining us. 4, hoping he can grab the lead and stay there. Longest shot on the board. Call me. Big early speed always makes the lead. Sophia Strong. And when the longest shot on the board is 13-1, it shows this is a contentious, uh, probably a wide open race. Let's take another look at John's number 4. And won the last race by 4 1/4 lengths at this distance. I mean, a repeat of it. It's going to be a speed duel between probably 4 and 5 for the ages. Won that solid race. Definitely going to be out front. And they're off. Good luck. Number 1 is out front. 5. 4 is out front now. There goes that speed duel. 4 and 5. 3 is running third on the rail. 4. 4 is leading the way as they're approaching the far turn. Here comes my 7. 4 still leading. Go, John. What is going on here? Here comes 3, splitting horses. 4 looked good for a while. It's going to be 3-5. 5 went up to 9-2. Oh, brother. Okay, called the winner there, but couldn't get the other one home. If I knew the 5 was going to be 9-2, I would have. Did I add it? Can you put an Asian massage parlor background next time? Hey, Charles, good to see you. Let me see something here. John, that 4 looked strong there, heading for home. 2 horse was atrocious. Yeah, this has been a tough one here. Tough day. Yeah, we got to go back to that one, Eric. Yeah, you got to wonder what the heck is going on here. This one, though, only takes one coach. Let's effing go. We got it. We got to make it happen here, folks. 3 races in. We're more than a third of the way into the card. All right. Maybe we need a new setting here. Time to get serious. The showmaster is in the house. All righty. Let's see what we got. Race 4. Oh, you got the 2 chalks there. Well, let's see what that's going to pay. The 3-5. I can tell you what that pays. $3-5, 12-1 odds. 5-3 would have been 14-1. You know, it's not going to break the bank. Nice to hit it. Race 4. 6 furlongs, main track. Richard Darius Duran. You're very welcome, my friend. Sorry, okay, we got that report. I'm glad I opened your email. Let's see. Race 4. Let's talk a little bit about that. Gold Heritage. Okay, this is 6 furlong claimer, 20K claimers. And let's see, claiming price 20K, 3-year-olds. Let's see, for 3-year-olds and upward, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds, 120 pounds, older, 123 pounds. So these are horses that never won 2 races. Let's take a look. Racing report. I'll put from what I have on the racing report here. So we'll start with that and work off of there. Steely Danza. All horse racing all the time, Steely Danza has a win in 4 seconds in the last 5. Consistent as can be with solid numbers, likely part of the early pace, an exacta box with might as well run and a gap motion. 4 second place finishes in the last 5. What's the number on that horse? Let's see what it's taking. Is it taking money? Steely Danza. Oh, they don't have the odds yet for race 4. I guess they're still figuring out race 3. Live video. Keeneland. Exacta $13.94 for a buck. Trifecta 50 cents, $26.17. Dime Super $17.40. Winner paid $5.26 to show, which was a gift. Daily double $17.97. 50-cent pick 3. Very nice. Over $300. Steely Danza's number 5, the one I like, that I'd use in a box. Opened 9-2, now 4-1. Let's take a little look at the early pace. The early favorite, morning line favorite, Zap Motion, open 5-2, currently 2-1. And the other one I like, might as well run, boxed with the 5. This is the 6. Open 3-1, currently 7-1. The 4, Oro de Moro, open 12-1, currently 4-1. Let's take a look at the pace. Let's start there. Pace makes the race. Race 4. All right. Steely Danza. Looks like none of these horses go to the lead much, but a bunch of them have one time or another here or there. Shack to Life was one that would have been a threat to take the lead early. That one was scratched. Looks like 4 and 5 are the pace of this race. And both of them are on the board at 4-1. But the 4 opened at 12-1. Now is at 4-1. Okay. So now let's go look at the numbers. Let's see what we got here. Zap motion. Its last race here was a clunker at 120. It's an allowance 120K race at 7 furlongs, and quickly dropped for allowance optional claim down to a claiming 20. I mean, if you look at its races before last race on dirt, they're all good enough to win this race. And certainly faster than my 5. What I like about the 5 is it is as consistent as can be. And it's won its last race, and the 4 races prior to that, it finished second. And the dirt race before that, it also finished second. So this horse is a second place machine. 5 of the last 7 races have been second place finishes, and the numbers, the races seem to be almost all as quick as the other. And it gets Tyler Gaffalione today, who's 21%, and Gregory Foley, the trainer with Tyler Gaffalione, they hit 22% together with a 205 ROI. And at Keeneland, in 166 races over the last year, Gregory Foley is 8%. Now, he's adding bandages today, and adding bandages, he's pretty strong, 25% with a 2.29 ROI. And here's the thing, he's actually moving up in class. He's moving up from the 12.5 claiming level up to a 20 claiming. And Foley, moving up in class, is 14% with a 1.94 ROI. So he's decent. He hits sometimes. Now, the key here for me is this is going to be a box. So I want this one. I'm okay with this horse coming in second. I just want him around. Let's look at the 4. I can't back the 4. The 4 just looks too slow. I know they're dropping and claiming. William Worry is a trainer, and Gerardo Corrales is jockey, who's 17% here. Here's the thing about this trainer. He's bringing this one back. Oh, God. Last 90 days, he's not really. I can't say he's hot. He's 10% and 39 tries. At Keeneland, he's 0 for 28. I can't back this 4. I know he has early speed. Now the 5 might steal the dances down to 9 to 2. And let's see who else we have here. Now the favorite, 5 to 2, is now 9 to 5. So taking some money there. Austin taking the 5 Steely Danza with win place light bulb angle. Good luck, Austin. Yeah, I like that 5. I mean, he might not be the fastest one in here. Let's look at some of the others. Gold Heritage, number 1. Let me look at Might As Well Run, number 6. Open dead on the board at 7 to 1. Open 3 to 1, now 7 to 1. What do I like about that one? Last race at Saratoga fits. It's another one moving up in class. I don't like the trainer, Bentley Combs, moving up, though. 0 for 14 over the last year. And the jockey's nothing to write home about. I'm going by a race 1, 2, 3, 4 back at Aqueduct, which was quick. And he seems to be moving forward towards another one of those races. In the last race at Saratoga at 7 furlongs, finished second with a nice race. Let's go to number 1. 1 just looks too slow. Not going to spend a lot of time on that. Staying at the same class level. Joe Talamo up. He's 7% at Keeneland. Shack the Life. That's scratched. 2 doesn't look quick enough. 4 is lightly raced. That's the one thing about the 4. And the jockey and trainer together, Maury and Corrales, are 33% together out of 58 races. Impressive. So I guess a horse wins 19% of the time. Those 2 win 19% of the time together, but this 5, Steely Danza. Here's the thing with the 5 that I like, going back to that one again. We're going back to the pace for a minute. I like his early pace. Doesn't need the lead. Gets Gaffleone. Zap Motion. It flashed some speed in the past. 3 back at Monmouth it did. Monmouth's a very fast track, though. 90s County, number 10 would really have to come from off the pace. That's it. Open 5-1, currently 6-1. Let's go back. We're going to look a little bit here. We got some other horses to talk about. C Spot Run. Indy, Mahoning Valley, 2 back. It's race at Mahoning, 2 back at this distance. It won. It ran 6 furlongs in 1 minute 14 seconds. Yeah, it's coming to a major track here. Okay, granted, its last race, it was overmatched. It was an allowance race. Trainer Kevin Fletcher, 14 tries at Keeneland. He's won 2 for 14%, 2.04 ROI. Edgar Morales, he's a 5% jockey at Keeneland. C Spot Run. What about towing? Towing's last 2 races aren't good enough, but its race 4 back Contends, won at 5.5 furlongs at Santa Anita, making his first start in nearly a year as a 5-year-old. I can't back this guy. 9, the favorite. I mean, if you throw the last race out, which was 7 furlongs, and he goes back to 6 furlong distance, he has 2 seconds and a first in his last 3 at 6 furlongs. One at the fairgrounds, dropping to claiming 20 for an allowance. What else do we have here? All righty. About 13 minutes to post. How's the board moving? Steely Danza is at 9-2. Open 9-2 is at 9-2. C Spot Run, Bomb open at 30-1. Can't see it, down to 19-1. The Chalk open for Zap Motion, open 5-2, now 9-5. Let's get some prices. What does 5-9 or 9-5 pay? Do I want to add another exacta? 5, 9, 19 to 1 odds, 9, 5. We're looking at 12 to 1 odds. Light bulb angle. What's the light bulb angle, Austin? Those are the best. Sometimes they just come to you. $12 minutes to post. Who's taking the money in the daily doubles? Everybody out there, thanks for joining us today. Let your racing friends know about all horse racing all the time. We cover the races here. We give out selections. Today, complimentary racing report. Maiden winner after many races tries right back. All right, let's take a look at that right now. Let me just look at that one again. Number 5. Yeah, and moves up in class. All right, consistent as hell. And I think the 6, I have to think the 6 is going to come down in price. What the hell? Somebody next door must be drilling. I know they're doing some work. Let's look at the double odds. Tell you what, the 6 is taking some money on play. 9 is dominating the double odds. But the results we've seen here today, nothing is sure at this place. Oh, the 9 now is down to even money. Excuse me for the noise. It's not coming from here. Any others taking money? My 6, who I said to box with the 5, open 3 to 1, still dead on the board, 8 to 1. That 10 90s country, for some reason, opened 5 to 1. I don't see how. Now 8 to 1. C spot run, number 7, open 30 to 1, now 21. Gold Heritage, number 1, open at 6 to 1, and now 12 to 1. Let me see something from last race. Yeah, we got some bombs here. Big. Let me give you some prices from the first race. Winner 45.26. Second horse to place 24.08. And the third place finisher to show paid $7.70. And fourth place, Pletcher's Chalk went off at 4 to 5. So missed the board. 8 minutes to post. Any questions? Who do you like in this race? Here are my plays. Let's look for other angles. What about daily doubles? I'm going to show my picks for the next race, just in case you want to play a double with these. I like doubles this track actually more than exactas. This is from today's race. World showed surprising early speed last out and is running races faster than they appear on paper. 4 second place finishes in a row. 3-horse exacta box adding Only Kidding and American Starlet. The word Starlet is underneath. So let's look at the numbers for next race. Only Kidding is number 4, opens 9-2. Morg's World, number 9, next race. Opens at 12-1. I mean, if you did a 3-3 for $9 in the daily double, and that 9 comes in at 12-1. I'm looking at that 9 next race. Jumping ahead here for the sake of the daily double. Yeah, turf race. It's running very well. It opens at 12-1. I can't see it not hitting the board. That's number 9, Morg's World. Number 10 doesn't have it. Number 8, the other one I like to box with it, American Starlet, has a big race at Saratoga 2-back at this distance. It runs well. Probably needed a time to recover Johnny V up. And the other one, Only Kidding, has coming in off a layoff. It's run well off the bench before. It's another one. If you excuse its race, last race at Churchill at 5 furlongs, even that race it was better than it looked. 2-back at Keeneland, it lost by a head at this distance. So in that race, you have a 9-2, a 2-1, and a 12-1. So that's 4, 8, 9. Nothing wrong with that 9. Let's get back here. 4 minutes to post. We're getting close. Let's get some video showing. This last race is a couple of them. They got it quick. 9 is at 6-5 now. 5, Steely Danza, 5-1. 6 dropped a little, 7-1. Okay. So I give that next race a B+ actually, because I like that 9 at 12-1. These grades are a combination of the value of the race and if a live long one is in there, it tends to get a higher grade. So it's a combination of those two factors. This is my play here, this race. We're getting close. 2 minutes to post. See if there's any late money. The 4 is holding steady at 5-1. The early speed looks to be 5. The chalk is on the board at 7-5. That 10 horse, for some reason, is holding at 6-1. If you want a racing report, complimentary racing report available today, email live, which is on the banner down below, liveracing@gmail.com, usually $5.99, complimentary today. Just shoot me an email there and I'll shoot you over the report. Let your friends know about the racing channel. If you like the show, if you enjoy the show, the entertainment, hit the like button, please. Subscribe to the channel. Help the channel out a lot, and you'll get notifications every time we go live, every time we have a special giveaway, something like that. Get notifications of all shows and pre-recorded shows. So subscribe to the channel. And again, let your racing friends know about the channel, please. Ask them to tune in. We have some good winners here sometimes, and also some a lot of participants, usually more so in the evening than during the day when we cover one of the night tracks. So what do we got now? And John is weighing in. What do we got? Keeneland, 5-win place, exacta box 5-9. Good luck, Austin. And John weighs in. The 9 ran on October 8th. Not enough rest. Sticking with the 6 here. Win, please. Good. They are getting in the gate at Keeneland. So let's see what happens. All eyes. The 5 getting odds on the 5 up to 7-1. 9 now down to 4-5. The 6 still dead on the board, but by the numbers, the 6 is a contender. 7-1. And they're in the game. What do we got here? Let's see who shows the speed. 5 is a gray horse. 5 goes to the front with 6. Looks like it's 6. No, it's not 6. So 5 out to the early lead, running in the front at 8-1. Come on, 6. Where are you? Now the 5. Remember, this one is won its last, but before that it finished second, 4 in a row. Now the 10's coming. Now, what are the odds? 10 is down to 9-2. If that one comes in, there's something rotten in Denmark. 9 the favorite, running 4th. Let's see what the 5 does. Come on, show us something here. You got better numbers than these. Okay, 5 regains the lead on the rail. Where's 9? Oh my God, the 8 is 26-1 running second. And the 10 is coming up and is going to grab the lead. Bombs away. 10-8, 9-2 over 26-1. Listen, folks, got to go back here. Oh, brother. Mac Attack. There he is. Race number 4. Number 7, 7-1. Win, play, show. Hey, good to see you, Mac Attack. Mac Attack. He's had some big hits on this show. 10. Oh, my God. 8. Who is it? Is 8 who I think it is? Towing. That's the one that ran at Mahoning. No, Mountaineer. Oh, brother. One thing about towing was getting spotted 7 pounds with the bug with the apprentice up. Congratulations. Congratulations to all the winning connections. I will not say that the races are fixed. The horses that come here to Keeneland, they're well meant. It's a tough meet. Ship them in from all over the place. Towing number 8 did have 3 seconds and a first in its last 5. I see it coming from a small track like Mountaineer. And if I'm not mistaken, actually moved up in class. Trainer has a 409 ROI when he moves up in class, and he's a sneaky trainer, Carlo Baccarazza. In 31 races at Keeneland over the last year, he's won 19%. And with this apprentice jockey, he teamed up with this apprentice 7 times and won 1 for 14%. What about the 10? Oh, it did have one race fast enough, 4, 5, 6 back at Oaklawn. Don't see it. Laurent Garreau, the jockey, decent jock. Numbers don't tell the whole story sometimes. What can I say? Snap for placement. You believe that crap? I mean, the 5 looked like he was fighting back. Maybe we need to go to a new setting as we start for the second half here. And I'm going to get a refill of water. And I will be back momentarily. Finger Lakes race 4. How'd you do on that? Finger Lakes? Good luck with that 7 at Finger Lakes, Mac Attack. What are they doing there? Did that race even go off yet? Number 7. Let me check in on that for you. 10-8 exacta, $114 for a buck. 50-cent trifecta, $690. 10-cent superfecta, $669. $1 daily double. Am I seeing correctly? $16. And the 50-cent pick 3, $59 and change. Finger Lakes, what's going on there? Oh, shit. Came in 4th. All righty. I'm going to get a refill. And we'll be back in just a few. And we're back. Ice water. Had a few cups of coffee this morning. That was enough. Let's brighten things up here a little bit. All righty. All right, what do we got here? Race 5, 18 minutes to post. How's my 9? Open 12-1 on the board at 20-1, a definite show bet. What are the show prices on that 9? I can't believe it's going to stay that high. $13? No, I must be looking at the wrong race. Okay, yeah, I'm looking at the wrong track. Went to Keeneland for a second. 19-1, open. American Starlet, the 8, open 2-1 is now 7-5. Borg's World, open 12-1, 19-1. I'm staying on this. I'm going to talk about this in just a minute. Make one run. Let's look at that one horse here for a second. Race 6, Bomb. One horse to save ground or make one run. And, of course, the board 1 bombs away at Keeneland. Let me look at that one there at Keeneland. See if I have them in my imagination. Martin Garcia opens at 20-1. I know I'm not using it. I don't have it on the report. Cyclone Mist. Let me take a quick look at that one because that comes into play here in the doubles. Moved up. Okay, it's mile on 16th. William Morey. Horse is over 10-1. He wins 5% of the time. Sometimes he gets in there. Ran 3 wide, so the ran at race was actually better than it looks on paper. Oh, brother, I'll tell you that 6 and the 8 look really strong. I'm not saying it's impossible. It could get in the money. It makes its second start. It could improve. And we see what's going on over there today. The one that I think is a bomb that could hit the board is 10. That one opens at 30-1 next race. Not impossible. I'm using it for a second and third in a trifecta. Who do I like? I think I have, I like 6-8 over 5, 6-8, 10, 5, 6, 8, 10 in a try. But let's get back to this 5th race here. My imagination, 1 on the next race. And Austin has hit some big stuff on this show here. So good luck, everybody, with that. Okay. Now, my 9 horse is the key player in this one for me. He's sitting on the board at 20-1. I mean, he's definitely worth a show play. Play show. $9.90 to show. Not bad for automatic money. What about the favorite? The favorite with the 9, 24, 9 over the other one, 60. I'll tell you who's taking money here. First-time starter from Michael Maker is number 3, Laugh and Play, on the board at 5-2, teaming Saez and Maker. Out of Into Mischief, good sire. Let's look at the percentages over there for this 3. No, Laugh and Play. Yeah. It's not a first-time starter. The other race is a first-time starter. Next race, I believe. Kentucky Down. It's run well. It's won 3 straight. With Saez, 16%. This 3 though is no faster than the 9. You want to play bombs here. Number 2 is live. I'm going to give you a bomb play for this race. The way it's been going. That's the kind of stuff that's been coming in here. The bomb special, okay? Now this is a 5.5 furlong turf sprint. I'm going to check the speed on number 2, in my opinion. I like this one in the long odds. And I don't have them on my report. Its turf race is good enough. It's going to have to close. Okay, I told you about the 9. Number 8, I'm really banking on it running one of those, a repeat of its last race at Saratoga back in August. I came in second, but it ran really quick race. And Only Kidding. It has a race 2 back here at Keeneland where it lost by a head at this distance. And that's taking money. That's number 4. It's down to 7-2. What if we went this way? Let's look at the pace. So I'm adding 2 to the mix, in my opinion, which is a bomb, 15-1, open 15-1. Number 4, open 9-2. Now it's 7-2. Number 8 opened at 2-1, now 8-5. And number 9 opened 12-1 and is now sitting at 20-1. David Cohen up. Not too crazy about Cohen. Let's take a look at the pace. Who figures to be leading in this race? Also across the board play on 1, race 5, and 6, Keeneland. Good luck, Austin. What do we got here? How about 1 this race? It's turned, but it's right back at Tampa was a strong one. And Wayne Mackey, the trainer, first just picked this horse up. And now it's going to be a trainer change. And first time after the trainer change, Mackey hits 16%. And he's hits with some bombs, 8% with a 2.96 ROI out of 131 horses, 10-1 and over. And it's race 2 back, definitely figures here. Now, this is a turf sprint, and the two front runners look to be 4 and 8. The thing with the 9 is it's going to have to close into this. But at 5 furlongs last race, it did run a fairly quick opening quarter. It's not one that needs a lead. What about scratches? Good luck, Austin. The only scratch in this race was number 5, the club, who really didn't figure. Opened at 20-1. What are the odds on 2 to a show play? See the 2 now. Only 442 to show. So we see how this figures in exactas. Four over 2.9. I'm going to add 2 underneath. Keeneland. We're going to spread it out. Favorites come in, I get screwed. What can I tell you? But probably maybe break even there. I'm just going to go back and take one last look at the 3. And they got Saez up. Usually likes to run longer. Yeah. It's 1-3 straight. That's what everyone's looking at. I think the 2 is very dangerous, in my opinion. 2 has multiple races that can take this. So I'm going to spread here since the balloon's coming in all over the place. Heck with the show bet here. 2 doesn't, long odds, but it's really not paying anything. How many minutes to post? Losing top of the 7 minutes to post. All right, race 5 here. Live at Keeneland. One 3, you're on that 3. I'm wondering about the 3 turning back in distance. It's a horse that likes the lead, but it looks like others are faster today. If the race was a little longer, But good luck, Austin, on that one. Let me look at that one again. The one, yeah, that's 2 back. That could get it done. Maiden special weight at Tampa. No, no, that's the 2. Yeah, I think the dangerous one is the 2 here. I mean, that it's going to save ground inside. I know it hasn't been winning, hasn't won in a while, hasn't won in over a year. But it's staying at the level, and I think this horse is well placed today. And talking about number 2, my opinion, adding bandages over the last year, over 102 races. When Michelle adds bandages, the horse wins 25% of the time and is in the money 56% of the time. She wins 6% with horses over 10-1 with a 2.48 ROI, so she's no stranger to delivering bombs. Last race, 11 to 29 days ago, 16%, so she's right there. Second race off the layoff. It's not a long layoff here. I'm not going to look at that. Second race off the layoff, she is 15%. Laugh and Play, that's the third. Number 3, yeah, it's 6.5 was its last race. It won 6.5 furlongs. Then 1 mile and a 16th, it won. And then before that, at 6 furlongs, it won again at the claiming level. And this is 5.5. How close are we to post? I don't want to lose sight of this. 2 minutes to post. Let's get the video up here. Race 5, Keeneland. I'm in the spread exacta box. The 2 is down to 11-1. The 3 is down to 2-1. Opening favorite, American Starlet with Johnny V up, 8-5. Open at 2-1. Wesley Ward, the trainer. It's another reason that one's taking money. That has the big race 2 back. Looking at the post parade, 2 minutes to post. The 9, they're showing the 9 now. How does he look? Body language. Bobbing his head. No, bobbing her head. They're showing the 3 now. 3 is walking kind of subdued. 3 now at 3-1. I mean, and that 2 looks like the live bomb to me, really, the big bomb threat, the main bomb threat. At 14-1. They're making their way onto the track. What I like about this track is the races go off on time. Not like Gulfstream or Tampa, where the horses go off about 4 or 5 minutes after, or 4 or 5 minutes after the listed post time. See, they're getting right in the gate. One's getting in there. Any last minute requests here? John, good luck, John. Exacta 7-4 with 74983. Think you got a shot there, John. Good luck. All right. I'm keeping an eye on the 9. I'm keeping an eye on the 2. make this screen a little larger here. 8 goes for the front. Here comes 3. I said the 3 usually makes the front. The 3 is 1-3 straight. 3 on the board at 4-1. I don't see the 9 anywhere. 33-1. 2 is currently running in 5th. 8 is leading. 8 is the chalk. Here comes my 4. Here comes that 7. Come on, 4. 4 is on the board at 7-2. Maybe that early duel took a little starch out of the 8. 3 is still coming. Somebody's coming up the rail. Here comes my 2 at long odds. Come on, 2. Oh, come on, 2. Don't give up on me now. Ah, shit. What a hang job. 8-2. 8-3. 2 is 19-1. Comes up the rail and stops coming. I'm going to watch the jockey. Did they put some kind of a hold? This looks like he's whipping. It looks like the 2's whipping him and holding him back at the same time. I don't understand this. Okay. Had the winner. Big deal. 8 at 4-5. 3 at 4-1. And 2 at 19-1. 2 is the show horse. Oh, brother. It's just a strange race. Let's see what this is going to pay. Get some prices here. Exacta. 8-3 for a buck is going to, you get back $7. 8-2. 2 would have got in there. You would have got back $21 for a dollar. 2-8 would have got $60. And that's what it looked like it was going to be when 2 came up the rail and just stopped. One was nowhere to be found. Yeah, what was up with that? Very, very strange. I'm just a little annoyed that the 2 came like that, made a run, and just stopped coming. And the 4, 9 was nowhere to be found either. David Cohen took the race off. But we got the big one here, Austin. Next race to look forward to. Bombs away here with the 1. Let's see. They're going to come up with some prices here. So we're over halfway through now. The race is still unofficial. 219-1. What are those show prices going to be? What do they end up being? 488 for 19-1. Even the 9, the show prices came down gigantically. It was only 684 for a 33-1 shot. So I'm glad I laid off that. All righty. Who's the 4th place finisher here? 7. Okay. All righty. Sixth race. Jeez. Here's my selections for the sixth race from the racing report. I give this race a B plus. Excuse me. Winner's circle pictures. The exacta, 8-3 for Dallas, 704. Trifecta, 832, 50-cent try. Only 26 bucks. With a 19 to 1/3. Pick 4, 50 cents, 130. Or pick 5, $3,229 for 50 cents. That's mainly from the big bomb earlier. I think there were 2 longer ones earlier. And now we go on to race 6. More than 50% of the card done. Race 6 coming up. All righty. Need to shake things up here, folks. All righty. Race 6. 3 races to go. Let's put together a pick 3. The one horse, your one horse, 27 to 1 on the board. You'll get paid. 6 and 8, there's no surprise, the 2 favorites. The first time starter, Seeking Unity, opens at 9 to 2 and currently 3 to 1 with Kenneth McPeak. Let's take a look at the first time starter in race 6. Okay, McPeak, 8% winner with first time starters. 18% with jockey Brian Joseph Hernandez Jr. 18% over the last year, covering 921 races. These two have a history together. That's a lot of races. As a must be his go-to guy. I mean, a tremendous amount of races in a year. You take into account the dark day and everything else. That means like he's riding. These two are riding together. If they never took a day off, almost 3 times 365 days, almost 3 times a day. And their days off. So, God, are they together or joined at the hip, these two? The Sire is no great shakes. Unified. McPeak, 8% with first time out. First time out, 2-year-olds, maiden special weight, 8. He likes to win more second time out, 24%. The horse that actually recorded the fastest race is the 6, where is the 8, where he edged out the 6. He came in second, the 6 came in third. Same race. 7 is taking a little money. Todd Pletcher, he always takes money. Doesn't look fast enough. Stretching out. I think the 5 also comes out of the same race as the 6 and the 8. He had a little bit of trouble last time. Race between, he got crowded early. He finished 5th in that race, 7 back. Brad Cox, though, I have him for 2nd and 3rd. I have the 6 and the 8 on top. Over that 5 I just talked about, the 6, 8. And now here's the other one I'm adding is number 9, Oh Gangster. Bergerano up. Gustavo Delgado was the trainer. Now, together in 7 races with Bergerano up, 7 races, they've won 3 of them, 43% with a 4.86 ROI. And he's hits 4% with 10 to 1 or more. But we don't need him to win this race. We only need him to come in 2nd and 3rd. And I think he can get in there, get in the money, and get in the money at a price. I'm going to look at the pace. I mean, 5, 6, 7, and 8 look like the pace this race. That Oh Gangster horse showed better early last race and could be a little bit closer. I think he's I think he's a board hitter at a big price. 10 on the board at 26 to 1. Let me make sure I have the right info in here. Yeah. So this is what I like here. I think the 6 and the 8 have the figures, best figures. And for 2nd place, I'm adding, and 3rd place, I'm adding the 2 other horses that ran the next fastest races. And they're both prices, the 5 and the 10. The 10 especially is a nice big price, and I would definitely consider the 10 for a show bet. If I can copy that. What are the show prices on the 10? Haven't been going crazy with show bets. $8.50. What are the exact to 6, 8? I bet it's under $10. Maybe not. 6, 8, $9. 9, 6, 8, $9. 8, 6, $11. See, the 3's taking some money, the 4's taking some money, the 7's taking some money. Steve Asmussen with the 4. Let's talk a little bit about the 4. Now we got the big. Dirt horse going to turf, turf horse going to dirt, a turf sprinter going to a dirt route. Turf to dirt is a good move for Asmussen. He's 21% with this move. The horse looks too slow. The jockey in the last year here has been at this track has been a train wreck. Ricardo Santana Jr. Has one win out of 84 races over the past year at Keeneland. One win out of 84 races at Keeneland over a year. Now, together with Asmussen, he's 20%. This can't be right. I guess. I don't see it. The three, we already talked about the first time starter, McPeak, Seeking Unity. I don't like it. My Imagination. Now we're looking here, pick bomb of the day for Austin here. He's calling this one to save ground and make one run. That would be a nice hit, Austin. Hey, it should save ground on the rail, and second start has every right to improve. And late run. All right, Mr. Midway. This one, it looks like it's too slow. A slow start, never involved. I can't back this one. Must be balloons on the board. Missed, 38 to 1. Perform it. The Asmussen horse to 4, going turf to dirt, stretching out. I don't like that. I can't back that. It's taking money, the Asmussen and the jockey Ricardo Santana Jr. only 1% at Keeneland. Wadsworth, we talked about 5. I like 5 for second and third in the try. Cyclone Mischief, I think it all goes through 6 and 8. And the 7 is the Pletcher. Open 15 to 1, down 7 to 1, has to improve its speed significantly to make a run. And the 10, who I say I liked underneath in the trifecta, open 30 to 1. Now it's taking some money down to 24 to 1. Cyclone Mischief. Let's talk about the opening chalk, number 6. Now this is from that note is from today's racing report. Let's take a look at the opening favorite, ridden by Joe Talamo and Dale Romans, making its second start. Now I know the 8 beat him last time. Now these are 2-year-olds, maiden special weight 100. I know that 8 beat him last time, but now he makes his He really jumped forward in his second race. Sometimes horses bounce back off of that, but they have Saez up and Cherie Duval, 9% at Keeneland, 21% with Saez aboard. So you got Saez, and you got on the 8. And this one might benefit from some of the early pace from the inside horses and get a chance to close. Now, it was a little bit faster. It beat the 6, but the 6 opens as the chalk. And this is a mile and a 16th, and it got worn down late at a mile and ran a little bit slower. It finished third, just behind the 8. But horses in their second start tend to move forward. And Dale Romans at Keeneland is 12%. He's adding bandages. When he adds bandages, he wins 21% with a 2.79 ROI. So I think it's a coin flip between the 6 and the 8 for the win spot. But are they going to finish 1, 2? I don't think so. I'm playing against that. And now the 9. Okay, who else is in this race? 10, 9, 8, I think. Spencer's Boy Luna, number 9. Virtually unknown trainer, Carolyn Toy. Jock, 1 for 5 at Keeneland, 11% overall. And it's lone turf and registered a slow figure at Kentucky Downs. But Carolyn, when going turf to dirt, I know it's only been 5 races, but she's won 2 of them with a 40%, 2 for 5 for 40% with a 6.80 ROI. Can this horse really jump that far forward? How many minutes to post? 9 minutes to post. That one opened 50-1, currently 44-1. Now the opening favorite 6 is come down to even money 9-5, and the 8, the 7-2 shot with Saez up, open 7-2, now down up to 4-1. Oh Gangster, my bomb 10 is 30, open 30-1, now 29-1, and my 5 Wadsworth is steady, open 6-1, stays 6-1. Number 1, My Imagination, open 20-1, pays 29-1. Let's get the show prices on that. 8:30 to show. The first timer, Seeking Unity, Kenneth McPeak's horse, opened 9-2, now leveled out at 9-2. Performing, the Asmussen horse going turf to dirt, the 4, opened 20-1, now 9-1. Pletcher's stretch out, open 15-1, currently 8-1. Always takes money, Pletcher. So that's no real surprise right there. Eight races today. Eight big races. Looking ahead to the 7th race. Now, this is one where, let me put my notes up here for the 7th race for you Daily Double players. There are a couple of scratches in here that probably leave. Let me copy this before we move on. Now we're talking about race 7. We're taking an advanced look at race 7. few layers. The scratches leave Chat-A-Lot as the lone speed. Now that's the 6 horse, which opens 8-1. And there's another one, Heart Rhythm, who has some really nice races and benefits from this pace and opens 12-1. I don't know what these horses are going to be next race, but I boxed this lone speed, the 6, the Asmussen horse, 5-6, and also 6-7. How is this looking in the exactas, in the doubles? Let's see what kind of money that horse is taking. See? Looks like the 1 is taking some money that race. Next race in the doubles. South Bend, well, sure, opening odds. It's definitely a player. I mean, the 1. I think it likes the race a little longer though. The other one that I definitely use 1. I think the 5, it's all about pace next race. So we'll see. Let's get back to this race. Let's see, I think there's a comment here. I love the 7 race 6. Good luck, John. Wow. Yeah, that's the stretch out horse, the Pletcher stretch out. You'll get paid for that if that comes in. Uh, 4 minutes to post. We're getting close here. Yeah, I think the 5 next race gonna get paid. I don't know how much that next race is gonna pay though. That's the whole problem. Probably better off. What about the 8th race? Let's look ahead to the 8th. Now I can look at these picks, the 7th and 8th picks. If you want to construct a pick 3 or a double, while you still have time here, because there's 3 minutes to post. So I'm going to post. So now you got race 6, 7, and 8 here from me. So if you want to construct a pick 3 ticket or a double, that's race 8. You see, I got them all here. Race 6, we got a few minutes to post. Race 7, race 8. They're all here in the comments. So you still have time if you want to get something like that in. 2 minutes to post. All right. How's my 10 doing? My bomb here, 2nd and 3rd in the try, 30-1. Pletcher, 9-1. Let's get the video going. I don't want to miss the start. That 7 should be part of the pace though. And if it closes, it can do the stretch out. I mean, he's Pletcher. He knows what he's doing here. Pletcher at a price with Gaffleone. Those two together. Talk a little bit about the 7 again. Pletcher and Gaffleone together, 24%. And Gaffleone here at this track, 21%. Pletcher at Keeneland, get this, winning percentage of 27% with a 2.12 ROI. Almost time for a refill, but we'll get this race in. We can't run away now. Let's take a look at the favorite one last time before we get in here. Dale Romans, first time out. Second time out, Dale Romans at 4-1 or less wins 29%, adding bandages. Joe Talamos, 8% winning percentage at Keeneland. 6, I mean, it's no block. Let's look at some opening fractions. Let's look at some pace stuff here. The one is, geez, well, yeah, one's going to have to make a late run. Presider. The getting in the gate, folks. Good luck, everybody. Let's win some money. All righty. They're in the gate. And they're off. 4 is leading the way. That's the quickly overtaken by the chalk. 6 at 8-5. 10, my bomb is running outside and good. Move inside there. You don't want to get swung too wide. 4 is leading at 9-1. That Asmussen turf horse stretching out going to dirt. Here comes the Pletcher 7 making a big run to the outside. Look at this. Where's 8? Here comes the 3, the first time starter. The 1 is on the rail. Let's see that 1 make a big run here, 31-1. It's like I'm seeing things watching this race. Now, the favorite is running faster than the Asmussen horse, and he finally overtakes him. So 6 moves to the front at 8-5. Now, here comes that first-time starter 3. Oh, brother, what's going on here? Here comes the 1 with his big run. What a call. Go 1. Great call. Almost got there. It's 7. Okay, where is John? Somebody bombs away. Well, I hope you had him to show or something. Austin, that was a hell of a call. That was a great, great call. All right, I'm going to step away for a minute here. Holy cow, we're battling here, folks. That 7 looked like he was coming, John. Wow. Okay, we're going to be stepping away for a minute. Then we'll get back, get some refills for the water, and John, oh geez, what a finish there. It's a rough day today. We're getting Keeneland. I'm going to get a water refill. I'll be back in a few minutes. We got 2 races left. 75% of the card done here. Not sure what to say about this. Damn. The 6-1. But the 1, I'll tell you, that 1 was coming. Keep an eye on that one next time. Place show on the 1. 16 to place, 790 to show. Austin, I hope you had them set up there. And this race looks a little interesting. We'll be back in a few minutes. Going to get a refill. We got 2 races left. That's the beauty with horse racing. All it takes, and a track like Keeneland, some people wonder, Alan, Coach Allen, why aren't you at Aqueduct? You're usually at the NYRA circuit. Hey, Keeneland is the only game in town this time of year. It's as big a meet as they come, and they're leading up to the Breeders' Cup. And when you hit at Keeneland, you get paid. Not like these other tracks where you get lately. I'll tell you what, racing is a tougher game now than it was 5, 10 years ago. There's more knowledgeable players, better information. Sometimes you get what looks to be a big payout with some long prices, and the exotics don't pay as well. That's why I tend to look for, I'm more of a pick 3 daily double player than I am exacta player or trifecta player. Because the second position is always the hardest position to hit because all the exotics within the race depend on it. But in racing, all it takes is 1 race. You get 1 nice hit here. Maybe it's going to be a little tough with the 7th race because we had 2 scratches, and the 2 main speeds, 2 of the main speeds scratched out, which virtually leaves the 5 alone on the front. But the 5 doesn't have the best numbers of them all, but has the pace working to the advantage. And is it the 5? No, it's the 6. The 6, Asmussen's, doesn't have the best numbers, but he has big early speed and likes to win and opens at a little bit of a longer price. I don't know how low it's going to be with the 2 scratches in a short field. But the 5 has some really nice races that fit here and opens at 12-1. Never be 12-1. But all it takes is 1 race, maybe a big daily double late with one of the longer ones. The favorite doesn't have to win. Or maybe a big, find a nice longer one in the last race and box it in a couple of exactas with others. We'll be getting to, we're not going to get ahead of ourselves. We'll look at the 7th race first. I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, make a pit stop, and then we'll start talking race 7. All right, and we're back. Getting a water refill every. Hey, that was a great job, Austin. Tremendous, tremendous. I had one across the board. That is a nice hit. Great hit, John. Great hit, Austin, and great call there. All righty. Let's get down to race 7. I'm curious what the board reads here. A little bit of the happy Austin, great job. 16:02 to show and 9:26 to place. 7, wow. Great call on that 7, John. I mean, on that 7, you're talking 7:52 to show. Oh, damn, he's right there too. It looked like he was making a move there for a minute. Now, the 5 here is the interesting horse at a big price. He maintains his odds, Heart Rhythm. I don't think we're going to get any show prices in this race. You get $290 to show on the 5, $288. You're talking $2 show prices. Even place. You want to get the exacta in this race. Now 6, 7, 11, 6, 5, $55. 5, 5, 6, $60. I mean, that's the exact I'm looking for. I'm looking for the 6 to be out and running. The scratch of the 3 and the 4 changed everything. That really opened the door for 6 running for the lead, a potential wire job. If we're talking daily doubles here, double odds. The 1 is taking some play in doubles. And the 1 is turning back. May run out of real estate. That's what I'm thinking. I mean, he did run opening quarters in the slop to 3 back at Indy. I don't like it. I don't like it. The 7 ran opening quarters quick. 7 likes it a little longer. The 6 has the pace edge. And it runs sometimes when you conclude the run-up time, it runs opening fractions under 22 seconds, 21 and change. By the numbers, so you see who I like here, 5, 6, 8, and I mean, the 1 really doesn't, it did sprint last time, but it was 6.5 furlongs, and this is 6.5. Okay. I think it's going to have a little trouble. I mean, second off for the layoff helps. Trainer William Mott is, I'm talking about the 1, South Bend. He's 16% in sprints. Luis Saez, he has up. Saez always takes money. Mott is 16% at Keeneland, who ran a big race last time. And another one turning back is Hear My Song, the 2. They ran a career best race at Churchill Downs. It's won its last 2. I mean, it's not I mean, based on the last race, it's trainers 12% in limited action. William Stinson Jr. Let's look at the pace a little bit more. Race 7, 2 to go. The 6 should have the lead to himself. This is for 3-year-olds and up, which had never won 4 races other than maiden, starter restricted, or state bred, or which have not won 60,000 twice other than maiden, claiming starter restricted, a straight bred in 2022. Can you decipher that? Now let's look at the raw numbers. Heart Rhythm ran a race. If you go 1, 2, 3, 4 back at 6 furlongs at Oaklawn, a repeat of that race wins today at a price. The trainer and the jockey at 20% together with a 2.37 ROI. The distance should really not be a problem. And it ran a decent race at 2 back at Church, second off the layoff. Second off the layoff, the trainer is John Alexander Ortiz. I don't know if it's any relation. Stakes race where it ran 5 wide, so the race was faster than it looked. Let's go back to the pace. How is 5 figure on the pace? I think the pace, the early pace, can help. It has some speed. If it wants to go, this one has a speed to go. Did take the lead in a route race 2 back. It's running. This horse is running well. It figures. I mean, if you want to box it, 6, 5, 6, 7, box all 3. I'll tell you, for you Daily Double fans, 12 minutes to post. I think there's one next race that has a. I'll give you some prices. Next race doesn't look like a moneymaker. Next race looks like. I mean, Shannon looks like the fastest in there. The one. Gambling Cat 7 is the one that might be some prices. Gambling Cat. Opening Buzz is the favorite. Gaffney, that doesn't look like a moneymaker. Good luck, Austin. Got to go for a year, folks. Seven one. Let's talk a little bit about the 7. Talked about the 5, the 6. Talked about the 1 turning back. Let's talk a little bit about the 7. The favorite. 7 gets Tyler Gaffalione again. Looks like Tyler Gaffalione has been up for all of them, or on to rides. It gets the regular jockey. Let's go to the numbers. Okay. Now, Prevalence. prevalence. The race 2 back at Keeneland, if run again today, wins. Looks like Tyler Gaffalione has ridden this horse every time in his career. Out of Maglio di Oro. Trainer Brendan Walsh, 19% with Gaffalione. We all know about Gaffalione with 21% winning percentage at Keeneland. 4 career victories. Now, last race was a G1 event. It was finished after a half at 7 furlongs, finished 7th, 38 lengths back, and then was off for 1, 2, 3, 4, just over 5 months, and now gets Lasix today. Walsh is like 18, 19% adding Lasix. So gets Lasix, goes to Keeneland. Now the race that ran 2 back was a G3 winner in the slot, and it was right here at Keeneland. So that's a big factor. Yeah, I can't look past the 6. 8 minutes to post. Now, what if that 6 is running early? I would put it as 6 over 257. I mean, that 2 ran a nice race last race. So 7 is down to 3 to 5. Let's look at that 7-1 exact. What's that going to pay? I'll tell you what. Is it going to pay $4? 4 to 1 odds? 9 to 2 odds on the straight 7-1. So you're getting better than 4 to 1, and it's certainly possible. And 7 over 6, you're getting the same 9 to 2 odds. 7, even a 7 over 5, you're getting 15 to 1. Let's look at the double prices. Two's really not taking much money at all. 7 is 7, 9 is 5 to 2 in the double. Let's talk a little bit about, okay, the 7. So 1, 2, it's won a G3 event. That's its claim to fame. 2 back here at Keeneland, so that's obviously why it's taken a lot of money. The Churchill Downs race was a disaster. Let's look a little bit more at that pace, because they say pace makes the race. And again, the 6 has run at this distance once. Now, let me give you some. So how did it do at this distance? When I see a horse with such a big pace edge, it finished 4th, 3 1/4 back. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 career wins out of 7 races, and a couple of thirds. So this one is a win, all or nothing here. Last race was on an off track, and it held on at 6 furlongs. My one complaint here is that this is another one that's coming off a long layoff. A layoff of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 months. And Asmussen, when he brings him back, over 90 days. He's 15%. And the jockey's a little tough. I'm starting to have trouble with this one. Big pace or edge or not. I'm just really starting to get a little shaky with this. I love the pace edge. I'm looking at the 2 now. He ran its best race, and that was at 7 furlongs. Out of its land, what I like about the 2 is it's usually in the money. It's 1-2 straight. It seems to be in good form now. It's a and it had a 5th place finish, 3 back in the stakes, but it only lost by 2 lengths. And then it just came in second 3 races before that, once by a nose and once by a head. I think I got to get the 2 in there. I think I got to back off this play. 3 minutes to post. You know, I'm just looking at the board. I'm looking at the situation. The 2 is intriguing me. Okay. Let's go this way. I'm going to say he's going to hang on for something. Okay, race 7. Exacta boxes of, I'm going to play against the 2, 6. I'm going to play against the 5, 6. Got to do it. I'm going to try and make something happen here. Exacta boxes of 1, 6, 2, 6, 5, 6. Oh, brother. 1 minute to post. They're walking up to the gate. Six is at 8. The favorite is 7 prevalence at 3 to 5. Number 1 is the second choice. South Bend 4 to 1. 9 to 2 is the third choice. Chat a lot, and 2 Hear My Song open 5 to 1, still 5 to 1. So I have 6 boxed with the 1, 2, and 5, and they're in the gate. Good luck, everybody. And 6 squirts to the front as expected, but he's being hounded by the 7, closely followed by the 5. Now the 2 has dropped down suddenly to 5 to 2. All right, 6 opens up a little bit of a ground on the 7. Go 6, keep it going. 5 is making up ground. 5 is coming. 7 is still pressing here on the outside, and here comes the 2. 7 is moving up. So is the 5. 1 is starting to move. Corner him, 5. Press him. Seven takes the lead. Here comes 5. Here comes 2. I should have just boxed 5 in all of these. This is my bomb here. And he comes home. 5, Ed. Bet down to 5-1. 5-2. All right, had a nice 5. Hope you played that double. I don't know what the heck. 5-2, pay $20 for a dollar. $21 for a dollar. Seven did zip. 5-2-1. 7. 6 faded completely. John, yes, a combination is strong. I thought that 6 looked strong too. I didn't expect him to get pressed like that. 7 is heading back to the barn. Something wrong with that 7. I mean, the last race was such a, sometimes they kill a horse. They move the horse into G1 company where it doesn't belong and breaks his spirit. You know, why not keep him at the G3 level where he ran that giant race? 5, beautiful horse. Came all the way down to 5-1. Look at the 6, drifted up to 7-1. The 2, I saw the 2 was in good form. Yeah, I don't know, that 5, I liked it. Didn't like him enough, I guess. I thought this horse was going to get loose. Well, we got one more race left standing. What do we got here? All right, we got one race here to make make some noise. You see some happy 7 heading back to the barn, and let's see what's going on here with these. Nice job by the 5. Okay, they had that big race like 5 back or so at Oaklawn. I guess it repeated that race. I mean, the pace, the pace took something out of the 7. 7 shouldn't have tried to run with the 6 like that. What do we got for race 8? Let me put up some from the racing report today. Prices. $1 exacted, 21.86. 50-cent try, 22.56. Superfecta refund. $1 daily double, 27.34. Nice. 50-cent pick three. 13.82 on 5 to win. And 5.94 to place. 3.88 to show. The 2, hear my song. 3.82 to place. Great job on the 5. Played my double with the 6 and the 8, and those 3, you would have hit the double. This one, I got a 3-horse gambling cat. Race 8. All right, we got one shot. One shot left. The one that looks interesting to me is Gambling Cat, Mark Cassie. He's good on turf. Looks like they made a rider change on 9. No, Tyler Gaffleon. Yeah, the 9 comes off a good race. And quick early, 9 opening buzz. Probably going to be the pace. I'm going to try and run off and hide. It's coming in from Del Mar. But the 1 is... The 2 likes to go to the front and is inside. It doesn't seem to have the pace, though, to go with 9. And the 1 does open up as a favorite. I don't think it is. See what else we got here. So let's start talking about some of these. 5.5 furlong allowance race. So we end the day with a turf sprint. Let's look at the contenders. Yeah, the 1 has been a different filly since she's moved to the turf. She took came back as a 4-year-old this year and has been running tremendously since getting on the turf. The numbers just blow away. Took off the 3-year-old campaign, ran 2 races on dirt, which were awful. Now it's come back on turf, has reinvented herself under Brad Cox. Now, Brad Cox, he has her now for the last 2 races, and she's lost 2 heartbreakers, losing by a head last race to come in second and a half a length to come in second the race before that. Last one was at Kentucky Downs. Race 2 back is at this distance on a yielding turf. So she's Brad Cox, Florent Garreau, the jockey. Together, those 2, don't get the stats on this. Together, those 2 win 26% of the time. At 4-1 or less, Brad Cox hits an eye-popping 33% of the time and opens 8-5. Now, Gambling Cat. Gambling Cat has not quite run races as fast as the 2 favorites, but is always around, very consistent, comes in from Woodbine, and has some races fast enough to win this, though. And Mark Cassie hits 17% at Keeneland. And the horse was on the board at 5-1 last I checked, and Cassie hits 11% of the time at 4-1 to 10-1 odds. Now that one stands out the next. Opening buzz, its last race was big. Ran in Stakes Company 2 back and on dirt, and I don't know what it was doing there. And it didn't figure, finished 5th, 23 back. Came back to optional claiming at Del Mar at 5 furlongs and drew away to win by 2 3/4 in a hot pace. And it looks to be the front runner today. Now, the trainer, Jonathan Wong, really has no history at Keeneland, only one race and didn't hit the board. So not crazy about that. And shipping in from Del Mar, not crazy about that. First career race was at Golden Gates on synthetic. It won that race by 7. So it has 2 big wins, and race 2 back was a clunker and a stakes. Fast early. Wonder how the extra furlong is going to affect it. Yeah, the extra half furlong. So now this is an allowance, 110K, 5.5 on turf. One horse to win here at race 8 Keeneland and 1-7 Ice Cold Exacta. Is that the cat horse? Gambling Cat. You know, yeah, that Gambling Cat is, if that 9 doesn't take to this track and the extra distance, Mark Casse is dangerous. And this horse has the numbers. And 1-7 will pay something. 1-7 is will pay you $18 for a dollar, 18 to 1 at 18 to 1 odds. Now 1-9 is 5 to 1, and 9-1 is 5 to 1, and 9-7 is 17 to 1. 1-7 is 18 to 1, and 7-1 is 25 to 1, and 7-9 is 29 to 1. Now, what intrigues me is 6 Can't Believe It is taking money. Now, that horse is a dirt horse. Now, it was eased in its last race, and it's going to making its first turf start. Now, this trainer going dirt to turf wins 12%. James DeVito. Now, what happened in the last race? Now, it was a long layoff, sharp start, veered out, chased mid-pack, 4 pole, faded on the turn, then eased. Let's look at the pace again. Now, it looks like this one finished second in the stakes. Now, these races are at 6. Adding bandages today, this trainer is 22% when they add bandages, and he's a 22% sprint trainer. First time turf, 13%. This is James DeVito. In limited duty, 9 starts with Gabriel Saez. The 2 as a team have won twice together, 22%. In the money, 56%, and a 3.20 ROI. Now, this is a layoff, second race after layoff, 19%. Eased last race. Can't believe it. We're going to go back to the pace and just see if this one has a shot to press the favorite. Okay, last race it was eased. The 2 races before that on dirt, it went to the front both times. Now, if this one takes to the turf and is able to press opening buzz, that might open the door up for the others. Got a little itch there. How about Ball Gown? Ball Gown ran some fast fractions, 2-3 back. So 9 might get some pressure here. Gambling Cat is gonna have to close into this. It's gonna have to come out of the clouds. Will he have enough real estate? You got the Cassie connection. You gotta love the Cassie connection. 16 minutes to post. So the 6 is taking some money. 9 is at 2-1. 1 is at 7-5. I love the 7. 1 is at 7-5. Let's look at some of the others. How about kiting? Too slow. Too slow. Number 3, Boxing Day, Brandon Walsh. Ricardo Santana. Well, what a horrible percentages here at this place. I mean, the racers, he's on a nice horse, doesn't really win with it. I mean, the numbers are a touch too slow. Maybe for 3rd in here as a shot. How about Abacore Bay? Opens 8 now. Boxing Day number 3 opens at 15-1 and now at 12-1. Kiting, I said earlier, number 2, too slow at 29-1. What about Abacore Bay, number 4? Opens 8-1, 10-1 now. Out of James, oh, let's just look at him. No, I can't back this horse. Too slow. James Graham, the jockey, 6% here. Jason Barkley, trainer, 13% here. 12% jockey trainer winning percentage. Has 3 seconds in the first in the last 5 at Kentucky Downs and Fairgrounds. Won its last race at Kentucky Downs at 6.5. Does it have any speed to get involved early? I don't think so. No, this is another one that's really going to have to close. It usually starts way back. May run out of real. It just looks too slow. It's not for me. Can't believe the 6 we talked about. That's the one that was eased last race and 2 winning races on dirt and making its first turf start. Gambling Cat, we've talked about. Anything else to say about Gambling Cat, number 7? Its last 4 races just was very strong. It's going to have to close a little bit. Now, it has a race 4, 6, 7, 8 back at Aqueduct that likely would win easy today, but that was, and it did win that race about 1.5 length, but that was a mile and 16th. This one just needs more room. Likes it a little bit, likes it longer. But the last 4 races have all been sprinting. Before that, they've been wavering back and forth, Cassie, whether to sprint or route. And he's looking, I think he's found the right spot for this one, sprinting. Because the races, some of them have been wide, so don't get scared by the low speed figure or lower speed figure than you'd like to see. But the race 2 back at 6.5. The last 3 races, last 4 races, 7 furlongs, 6.5, 7, 6. Has come in second the last 2 by like a length. And the one before that came in third, 2.5 lengths back. It always gets involved. I like this one to at least come in second. Yeah, I'm going to go off that. I'm not going to box those 3. You know, and a lot of this has to do with seeing the odds, seeing the prices, and getting a little discouraged by the 9. I think the 1 is the one. So I'm going to write. Let's go back and look. You know, I make these racing reports. That's fine. But what it comes down to is you got to be willing to adjust. There's moving parts in this. The board, for example, scratches, payout prices. You want to be able to improvise. I mean, the board is a great, the report is a great place to start. Chrome-plated heart would have been dangerous, but got scratched out. I'm just trying to see if I could make something happen here. Oh. Let's go this way. Oh. I like 1 on top. I'm going to stick with that. I'm going to go with a try. 1 over 2, 6. No. 1 over 2. No, not 2. I like the 3s races to at least sneak in there. Not impossible. It's 11 to 1. And now the 8 is going up. 1 over 3, 6, 7. And the 9 is starting to take money. We're going to go this way. I think 10 might show some speed. I think the 9 might get pressed a little bit. And it's the last race. So I'm going to get my pick out there right now. Race 8. We're going to go try and make some money. What the hell? Race 8, Keeneland, race 8. Okay, so we're going to look to key up our trifecta here. 1 over 367, 367. I don't like that the trainer is not that familiar, or the ship. I think the distance hasn't been the best for the 9, who is the trainer really isn't familiar with Keeneland, so I don't like that. I think there's other horses can press the 9 early. I love that the 1 is inside, and it's every bit as fast as the 9, and the pace suits him. He's going to save ground on the rail. So it's been a fun day racing so far. Thanks everyone out there who joined me today, and it's you guys and gals that make the show. Giving out our picks. Looks like we have some picks here. Hey, Boubane. Hi, what's about French horses? French, I'm not familiar with overseas horses. Let me just look at something here. Thanks for joining us, Balbane. Is there a French horse in this race? I don't know. Overseas racing is a lot of fun. Oversee from here, but I'm not a specialist as far as foreign horses. I do like the French horses, though, sometimes when they come here. UK horses, Irish horses are dangerous when they have breeding uh, from that type of lineage. But we're going to try and beat the favorite today. Let's take a look at the board. We're getting close to post time. Turf. Oh, yeah. Definitely strong turf horses, Boubang. Is there a horse in here that you like? Thanks for the question. Anybody have any questions? Let me know. Let me take a look at this. Let's go back to the board. Where are we? Okay, the odds are tightening up. Gambling Cat 7-1. 3 Boxing Day down to 11-1. And I like the one to win 8-5, but opening buzz at number 9 now at 9-5. Now the ones that I think that could give some fits to opening buzz early, who likes the front, is number 10 Ball Gown, who's quick early. Number 6, except for last race, the first 2 career races, took the lead, making first turf start. Who knows how fast this one's going to go? So 9 might have company out front, and that opens the door for 1, who's every bit as fast as the 9. And the 9, it's coming off its best career race, and it has to ship. And the trainer, Jonathan Wong, has really no Keeneland experience. 1 race, no wins, wasn't in the money. Sending him here for a reason, but the Cassie horse, dangerous turf, Woodbine trainer Mark Cassie. Gambling Cat needs to close, but has the numbers to be there. And 6 has the numbers to be there too if moves its earlier dirt form, takes to the turf. I mean, this one could be a monster. So, number 3, Boxing Day, cut below the others in speed, but hey, it's been running decent races. A nice trainer, Brandon Walsh. So that's me. 1 over 367 over 367 in a try. And now we're getting closer to post time. We're watching the board. Now the 9 has suddenly dipped to 6-5 and has become the favorite. So I like seeing that. I like seeing that because I'm not using them. And I think the 1 is the standout here. I mean, if you can get 2-1 on the 1 or 5-2 on the 1 to win, I see it as almost a gift. 6 is up a bit to 9-1. The 7, the Gambling Cat, 7-1. I gotta bet. Love those cat horses. Some people in horse racing, they always bet the gray horse, or they always bet the cat horse, and or the gray horse or the cat horse, or the birthday, a lucky number. But yeah, the gray horses and the cat horses. Horses that I always find dangerous, that I've had luck with, I always take a second look at the horses that have Ghost in their name. Ghost, Foolish Ghost. And the Ghost gets in there for a reason, because they figure this horse is going to run off and hide. And lo and behold, so many times these Ghost horses, you check their PPs, you check their opening fractions, and yeah, they are big guns, blazing early. And so watch out for those Ghost horses too. For those of you like names and colors or whatever, cat horses. I don't which will participates to the race, so I'm waiting. I don't see any French horses in here, Boubang. Good luck, though. Thanks for joining us. Austin, at Keeneland, I get out here 1-7 exact. I think you have a damn good shot here with that 1-7. Good luck, Austin. How many minutes for God? It's got to be just about there. We're moving right down to post time now. Let's get the screen up and getting ready to get in. 1 minute. 6 drifting up to 10-1. 2 holds it. 1 holds it 2-1. 9 now down to even money. People are trying to hammer the favorite and make some money. They're afraid. Now they're getting in the gate. Gotta love this. Race goes off. They said post time is 4:44 on the time of the race on the PPs, and right now it's 4:44 and 20.26. So they're all getting in, and they're right on schedule at Keeneland. Nothing like Gulfstream Park in Tampa Bay Downs. These guys start on a dime, so we'll be watching 9. Who's going to be the early lead? The question is, will he be pressed? 1 now down to 9-5. Gambling Cat 7 down to 8-1. The 10 doesn't want to get in. Come on. They're in the game. We're going to have to see if 9 gets pressed early. What about that 6 going first turf? And they're off. 7 is expected to the back. And it looks like 9 cuts through in between, but he is getting some heat. Running between horses. When you run between horses, that takes it. No, the 9 is on the outside. Excuse me. The 6, the horse going first turf, is actually leading, followed closely by the 2. 9 is not expected this pressure early. Look at that 6 go. And 1 currently is running in, now the 9's making a move, but here comes the 1. 6 goes to the inside, 1 closing in. 9 looks like he's sweating. 6 is still leading. Come on, 1. Catch that 6. God, we're in position to win this damn trifecta. 1, come on. Oh, come on, 6. Don't fade on me now. 1 over 3. Oh. 4, 21-1. Oh my God. What was that? I look like I had the trifecta coming for home. What about the 4? I can't back the 4. I'm sorry. Oh. Abukur Bay. I don't see it. I don't. Hats off to the connections. Good luck, anybody who had the 4. You're, yeah, closed late. The 9 did zip. Who was it? 4, 1, 3, 9. Oh, that exacta. I'm going to tell you what that exacta is going to pay right now. 4-1, $70, 70-1 odds. I don't know. 4-6 would have been 230. And you know what? Hammer 1-7 here. Let's see, Bowen, winner of the 2022 Fountain Simplification. I think Sharif will be the 4th on the Kentucky. Fountain Simplification? I'll take a look. Let me just see if we have anything on that. Fountain of Youth Stakes. The Breeders' Cup, Kentucky. Who won that race? Simplification. Let me give you some information here before we call it a wrap. Simplification. Give you my information on that. I didn't see that race. We're always on it, folks. Try to get you some information here when we can. Day has a nice race, 700,000, over 700,000 in earnings, workouts, working out at parks on October 15th. I don't know when it hasn't been working that well. Results. I ran in the Pennsylvania Derby, came in 4th on November. Nice horse. I mean, the numbers are competitive. I'd imagine he runs in the probably the Breeders' Cup. Did win the Fountain of Youth Stakes, which is G2. That was a big effort. Let me see, just check something else out about him. I'm just checking something on the running. Yeah, a closer. We'll have to keep an eye on that. Simplification. Thanks for weighing in. That's Kentucky Derby that left a sour taste in my mouth. That bomb. But yeah, what was it? 80 to 1. Well, that's it for today. It was a lot of fun today doing the show. Thanks everyone who joined us. Tough day, a lot of bombs here. A tough track to win at. So keep an eye out. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already to get notifications of all new upcoming live shows and live videos. Like the channel, share it with your friends. Thanks again for joining us. Have a good evening. Find us today or whenever you're watching this. If you're playing tonight, best of luck and bring it home and win big.